to stream or start the stream, and then I realized some of the things weren't working properly, or they weren't like what I wanted them to be exactly, so I had to swap them out and then restart the stream. So let's just go right ahead then. We're gonna try to finish this episode today, so let's do that. That's right, we're here. What were we gonna show her? Let's check our journal. The calendar. The medicine and the calendar, okay. So first the calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No. Mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. Oh, hold on. Let me just close everything real quick. I want to close all the background stuff so there's reduced lag. Okay. Okay. The owner of this aquarium had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This history person might be the killer. Better find the calendar's owner. Calendar updating the court record. Sorry. Sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. That's alright, don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in a funk. Where's the medicine, though? Oh, it's right here, duh. Detective Fulbright asked us to give thee this medicine. Arr, that bill-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate, no stash. Don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye. Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. And if it be a fight you want, a fight you shall have. Could you please not drop into a show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. Heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry. It's not as serious as it sounds. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point. It's like a shark eats shark situation. That sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Reason for the fight. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? Yeah, it's a little bit laggy today. It's a bit of an issue, but that's okay. Why are you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition. He was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orlin, the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard that she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued. Because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azira Summers. The person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not a murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop, so I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Skull rock updating the court record. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. If there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. Azira Summers. Yeah, who's this? So Azira Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azira. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azira by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried it around, a memento of Azira too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Good idea. Before that, just give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can't improve the stream quality, and for a minute I'm just gonna go ask her if people are doing stuff. One sec, be right back. things aren't slightly better. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie on him or them at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Shipley's autopsy report and photo of the body consolidated. Nice. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azira used right up until her death. It's still considerably laggy. So, 1 second. Just give me, well, I'll just leave it. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azira up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azira's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. The ship's doctor. The ship's doctor? What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azira died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals is a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azira's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azira, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Yeah, the doctor seems mighty suspicious. On July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium. Pub O Danger. Oh, it's Pearls and Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle. God, what are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates it because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Sniper baby! Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ugh, stop all this cacophony! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. Pearl's so sweet. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down here, so that's easy for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. I would hope so. Try to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly isn't in a bad mood, even for her. Okay, Dudo, we have questions for you. Okay. Rifle's condition. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay? Very strange. What's this? Bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to the doctor! Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. Oh, that's the other charm. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where'd she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to walk to Marion about her cure. Or Marlin about her care. Or talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet, I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. I'm really curious to know more about this monitoring system. Hold up a second. Okay, let me be right back again real quick and see if I can't make it any better again. Okay. Monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. What the? Dude! Stop looking at us like that. But why would you want to fool me? What the? Uh-oh. This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. The charm. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. Actually, let me check to make sure I'm saying that correctly.
Azura. Azura.
Azura. Okay. But that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So the second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I have free to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Charm added to the court record. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I don't know why I touched trouble with that name. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orlo knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Take that! Okay, let's do it. The monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? There's electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with the system. Proof, huh? Ooh, thank you, Pixel Pit, for the follow. Thank you, Bib. Bib will not. I wanna say Nick, but I don't know if that's a little bit laggier today, but how's your day going, Nick? Or I'll just say Bibble Not, I guess, because you guys call me Sparkert on your stream, so. Yeah, literally, that's what I'm... Okay. Alright, I think it's this one, because... Take that! Oh no. This is the evidence that you can't monitor the animals 24/7. Well, I hope you have a good stream. I would shadow you guys, but our internet is like really, like pretty decently bad right now because a lot of people are on it right now. So when I'm done, I'll tab in. The only thing that evidence proves that you're mistaken, Mr. Lawyer. Ugh, I guess I got it wrong. But I still say it can't be true, and that's because... Oh, we didn't lose any health for that. That's pretty nice. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. It has something to do with it. Maybe this. Because we found blood stains on the... Yeah, let's try this. Take that! Oh no, never mind. It might also be the rifle. I have proof that came on his animals 24/7 with this system. Take that!
Take that!
Nope, never mind. What is it then? I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Is it the charm? Take that!
Take that!
Nope, never mind. I don't... Let me go back here and see... Hold on. No, this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. They're just electronic medical records. Can monitor all the status of all the animals. Maybe the security footage? Take that!
Take that!
Oh, wow, okay. The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Oh, right, because the security cameras are hooked up to this whole apparatus. That makes sense. Hold on. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, you got me. I guess it was a pretty weak explanation. Oh, is that simple, huh? Okay. I guess I thought it was... I was just thinking in the context of the health vitals, not just... Like, not all the security cameras and everything in the building. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7, but if I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what is going on with him. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof there's a place you can't go. Oh yeah, no, I know this one. It's... Where? This one. Take that!
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all the animals? All of the animals. What the? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? That was actually pretty easy once we figured it out. Unlocked successful. Yes, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that these spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. Nice. Monitoring system. I'll have a notification. Let me check that real quick and then close out of Discord. Oh, okay, that was Nick. So what does that machine you're using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo, as in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo, it stands for Teleoperation or Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization. Quite a name. And I wonder if it's a super admin restricted desktop access pass protected. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information in 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached to it depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to an ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are only tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was like 2 hours before Sasha got the school rod moved. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food. That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I'd better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. What? So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. Sadly, that's entirely possible. Okay. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. Torpedo data out of the Sparkert. Nice. More evidence is always mucho good. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Why hide the torpedo? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. So it's literally illegal. Gotcha. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. Huh, you're telling us to a couple of lawyers? Yikes. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. That is true. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow. But it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. Hello, bionic rival. You're only doing your job. I can't blame that for you for that, Mr. Lawyer. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Is that a penguin? That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted to sound like Sniper? It to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again, stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it down, mate. That's always a fun time. Minecraft is always good. Son of a gun, where'd my calendar go? His calendar, could he be talking about... Thank you for following, Flying High. I like the name. Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes down to that, I'll use the drug to euthanize her. That's Gray? Hi, Gray. I know that was your username. Yeah. Hmm? Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him too. Yep, let's present that. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Arms found it in the nap room. Oh. I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins? Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now, please don't tell anybody. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. Good design sense, then. She designed a calendar for this year. And then she died before it went on sale. Yeah, this is a Phoenix Wright game, Gray. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. He looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? Oh, whoops, sorry. No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool room around at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow before and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Calendar update in the court record. So perhaps this guy's the killer. We'll see. What's next on our agenda again? Our journal. Euthanasia. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control. Calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we'd have to put her down. Put her down? That's horrible. Do you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Wait, that was a poison? Then why was it found in her system? Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demands saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Yeah, you kind of need to be a little bit older for the game. It's kind of a complicated game. It's basically a book, is what it is. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that, bang, each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Ship Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that has that it has something to do with the recent murder. Oh. Oh, shoot. That's, oh, jeez. 5 Cyclops? That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all these locks? Those locks? Hold it! Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness to the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so, we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really know? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell you what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine! Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet it'll be one tough customer. Okay, we'd better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganized. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Oh, whoops, you're supposed to do that. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found it a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah. It says 3Zs right on it. And they said the Shipshape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3Z is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? See, that's what I thought initially, because it says 3Zs, you think, but like, and then he said it was a euthanization poison, so it's very weird. 3Z sleeping pill updated in the court record. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from the Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Teresa and I'll be here. Well, okay, Apollo, let's go. Badass. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Nice, thank you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha's innocent, she can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. To be continued. Save game? Yes, absolutely save game. Okay, before we start this trial day, I'm going to take a short little 5-minute break or something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to it. Shoot. Apologies for that. Okay. July 22nd, 9:17 a.m. District Court, defendant number 3. Oh, I need to restart the stream, I guess. Sorry, there we go. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? What? What does that mean? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. TV phone updated in the court record. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away out for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. That was Azura's charm doing... What was Azura's charm doing in Rightful Stomach? That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Ah, yeah, I need to get this again. Gotta get the crops again. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Was the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them today solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just shifting things around. Things are... And we will, Sasha. We promise. July 5th, or July 22nd, 9:30 a.m. District Court, court number 4. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready.
Ah!
Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off.
Very well. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool area turn up anything?
It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a funny looking rock. What the? You say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it is really... So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Oh, well, nice and a compliment for the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell's completely tamed the judge with his carrot stick and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along. I prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Cyber, stay in there.
And who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Bird duel? Oh, chalk one up for Taka. He shot Sniper with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn how we call about the witness.
The Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then the police try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us. Weird Fury freeze frame moment right there. Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Witness testimony. Cleaning the orca pool room. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. It weirds me out whenever he does the... It's like, what the...
And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death through the cleaning?
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So Lowell beside the defendant was at the scene, and the water the pool was drained.
Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Cross-examination. Clean the orc. Okay. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orc in the show pool. Hold it! So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool? Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Mm-hmm. Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type? Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. Hold it! There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time during during cleaning? None. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on? Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla was alive and well is proof that the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. Stop doing the weird, like... The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. Well, wait. Didn't we? I don't think there's much to contradict here. But... Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Hold it! Hold it! Wow, that went instantly. Wow, that's nice. But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning. I hope you enjoy it. Objection! If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. God, do you have to be so violent? Dual Destinies. Yeah, Phoenix Wright is trying Dual Destinies. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the orca pool room. Okay, but those are really good. Hold it! Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gotten together. Jack's body is found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Gah. You're even more bird-brained than Rifle. Objection! Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So, I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need for you is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. The record of card usage says that Sasha entered the orca pool room. I mean, I think that is true, yeah, but... Where's our card? Oh, we don't have the key card anymore. Shoot. Okay. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. Hold it! I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why'd you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do look like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. So cute, though. How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright's sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look like a penguin. Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? Actually, I never noticed that before. It's kind of true, though. The black, white, and blue. Kinda. God, I wish Sniper and this baby chick would both stop all the creeping and cheaping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I'd better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. Except what about this? When the pool is drained to gather evidence. Objection! Oh, shoot. That statement is clearly inconsistent with this evidence, Your Honor. I hope you don't think waving your finger about aimlessly is going to help you win this trial.
I agree. I see nothing inconsistent with that evidence.
I must have the wrong evidence. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. Da 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 da. Well, I guess we need to disprove the claim that... Okay, well, let's say... If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. I mean, that's theoretically true, but let's pretend this anyway. Just kidding. Objection! There we go. Yeah, see, it was the photo, it was just depending on where. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set about the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing any harm.
Are you implying the water could have been drained at any time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
You waved that around the court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make a note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about the meeting planned with the victim.
What? How did Blackwell not know about that? That's weird. The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. Do you suspect me? So you suspect me, do you?
What does it mean in this calendar entry? Dr. Crab, explain yourself.
Oh, hold on. Let me check that notification real quick. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Oracle Pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So, you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have something explaining to do. Objection! Your blade is sharper than I thought, Wright, I know. But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Okay, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove that the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the pool partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning it and 7 a.m.? The orca was there. Either the orca is there or not. The orca is there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right, and that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Wait, really? Because are we gonna get her to testify? Is that what's gonna be happening? We'll see.
Order! Order the court! It's right. Are you implying the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? That's a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will cross-examine Orla. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. I mean, we can communicate through analytical psychology, right?
Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca.
No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Please let me try again, Your Honor. What? I thought we'd be able to use the emotions. The defense will present evidence. What? I guess let's continue with Dr. Crab. Continue with Dr. Crab. I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab. That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. You still haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim.
Objection!
Before we get into that, why don't you take care of your orca witnessing the murder of Balderdash first?
Balderdash? Balderdash? Is that some sort of shot at me?
Oh, Bald. That seems to be quite a sensitive subject with the judge. Maybe I'd better come up with something that isn't Balderdash. Okay, evidence then. The defense will present evidence. Hey, what evidence? The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. Oh, that's what it was? Well, I don't know what kind of evidence we were talking about, but okay.
You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca.
I mean, we did try to do that, but you know how it be sometimes. Hold on, let me look at these notifications real quick.
I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca?
I would probably guess the pool bottom, right? I mean... Take that! There we go. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body. Objection! So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed on yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Skull rock updating the court record. Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting. Objection! But that's what's odd is the position of these those blood stains. Yeah. So please take a good look at the photograph. Okay. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. So that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more?
The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. Take that! The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's that? What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca? But why?
Right, don't know. Why are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has already been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for an intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit didn't believe in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does this mean that the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would know better than would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? What the?
My goodness! When you got the chance to this courtroom with a knife?
Yes, I admit I'm purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? And one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. But it means that someone still did it, and I doubt it would have been Sasha. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. And what was he supposed to do, just let her die? Like, what? You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remembered all sorts of little... You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder why he didn't know Orla's condition. Objection! Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crabbe still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. His, like, whole torpedo data machine? Like, what? Take that! The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? I mean, yeah. With this advanced data system, surely you would have known about Orla's condition. Objection! Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crabbe, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction to my courtroom?
The torpedo, or Tele-Observer Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crabbe and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it's kept secret from the police.
It's illegal? Dr. Crabbe, I demand an explanation.
Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, the little penguin's like doing his heartbeat on his head. This is cute. Well, I gotta check a notification real quick. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creature at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me if they sound.
My goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
Savage Judge going at it. I mean, it makes sense. It's his job, but... With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crabbe noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crabbe wanted Orla dead.
The torpedo didn't give me a warning message.
That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation. Objection! Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him? I guess it's also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness those sensors. Send sound waves through the water, correct? Hello, Dr. Lethal, the SCP known at all. How are you doing today? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically shut off. Or switch off. I see. And where is the sensor and the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. Yes. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. For real. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table's on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, so if the water was straight from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately that were during the cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they changed it for the drain it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla? Did you hear that right, Dino? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. I suppose that's true.
Order! Order the court! This completely silences the defendant's argument.
But... the fact that still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug. Objection! But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. This hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. Oh, whoops, I skipped that part. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca detect is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Uh-oh, and the one who was there was Sasha yesterday. Oh, that's not good.
Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ah!
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Wee wee. Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena good luck. Uh-oh. But theoretically, someone could have put the sleeping pills in the food before Sasha fed the orca, right? I mean, doesn't necessarily mean that. Oh, let me check this notification real quick.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulate the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Okay, we're gonna take a short 10-minute break real quick. I gotta be sure to remember to keep taking frequent breaks for my voice and everything, so I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Sorry about that. Okay. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's truly defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that place is even more suspicious than ever.
Objection! The defense objects the prosecution's claims. Well, well. You still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Congrats, Sasha. Wee wee. This is to celebrate. Eat it all up. Wee wee wee. Marlon Rhymes. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Take that! Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Nice.
Now that you mention, I do remember that flip-flop of feeding the orca.
Objection! So you remembered, did you? Of course we did. Yeah, Marlon, it's hard to do his stuff. I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes the stand. Mr. Lawyer. Hello. Good to see you again, Playmaker. Both Miss Orca-Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of the crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one as Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon the Marlon Rhymes so you understand.
Whoa, what's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I hadn't been watching the trial and nobody told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you're under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out... Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. That was quick. Witness tells me the truth. I love the calendar. I love the penguin calendar. It's so adorable. Okay. The witness tells me the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved in the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the orca again? I'm so confused.
I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. Yes, high culture. But the fact is, all three of us, Sasha and the captain and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crabbe and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crabbe knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave for her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orc would be the killer.
Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla. Okay, but there's double jeopardy rules that are here at play, right? So if Orla was accused again, she just couldn't be accused again, right? But does that apply to orcas? I'm not sure. We could save Sasha. Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded trick, Wright, to know. Objection! Objection! Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What do you say, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence. Gosh, I'm so popular today, I guess. Huh? Yeah, I would guess. And also that the Center for Animal Control, Dangerous Animal Control or whatever, is looking for any opportunity to execute her. So they'd probably take that as reason to kill her. So. Like, I know we fought tooth and nail to get her on trial, but like, yeah, they still had her like on trial. So obviously some rules apply to her in the same way that humans do. They apply to humans. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Oof. Tell us how you really feel. Sasha or the orca? You can only save one of them. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Cross-examination. The truth. One second, let me see if I can't... The stream is lagging a little bit more like earlier, so let me see if I can't find a way to reduce that. Okay, one sec. Sorry about that. That should maybe make it a little better, I hope. Okay. Did we save already? I'm just gonna save again, just to be safe. Okay. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. Hold it! When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
Objection! But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking his meaningless tack? This meaningless tack. If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. No thanks. Please. We'd better be careful how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk. Witness. Continue. Okay. But didn't they? Let's ask him about this real quick. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down the water. Hold it! Can an orca even do that? Can send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too.
What a frightening thought. And you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes claimed that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right?
Exactly. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down the water. Well, I would think... I think the data is wrong on this because, or I mean, I think he's wrong because it says he was believed to fall 65 feet and died, right? So. Yeah, I'll say this one. Right, the ceiling. Objection! Objection! There we go. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air? The autopsy report states that the cause of death was thought to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep, and there's about 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be, he was at the show stage, just as Mr. Crab, or Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. Mr. Crab, whoops.
I believe that brings us back to, back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Wright, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim was Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains that whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Oh, shoot. Gun. Mr. Rhymes is right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. It was, but we can't ride on lies. We're not gonna do that. That's not how we roll. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
as Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well. I will give my verdict.
Hold it! Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do? What the?
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you prepared to make this counter-argument? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now. Okay. Hold it for a second. So as I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. Let me see if I get this straight. That's right. Right. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Yep. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Right. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, well then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Kinda got a point. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr.
It'll be far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could fall to one's death.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
The show pool, probably. I mean, literally it'd have to be it. Take that! The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool.
Right, Dunno. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession.
I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that? Objection! How about it? If after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool. His body...
How about it? What kind of presentation of the argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way that the body could have been moved. Was there something they seen that could have been used to move the body? Yes, there was. That little, like, hook thing. Take that! The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body.
Yes, the stretcher can move the orca or the skull rock. Then it seems like you can also move a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. One second. One sec, I'll be right back. Oh, whoops, I didn't mute. Unmute, sorry. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Okay. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool is the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
Objection! You desperately spew conjecture, now you even make up a crime scene. Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. Tell us how you really feel, please. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only. Hold on. Internet connection. Shoot. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of lag right now. Let me try to fix this. Okay, hopefully that does some stuff. We'll hope. We can only hope. Yeah, it's actually something to do a little bit. Okay. Sorry for all the issues. Just a little bit of internet issues. Gah. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn up the... And the only person who entered the orchid pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. No! Wait a minute. That could have happened, because remember she moved the skull rock. She was doing that because she wanted the skull rock to be in the pool so that she could maybe keep them from doing the new show. Hold on. Interesting.
Order, so it comes back to the defendant. No matter which pool it was?
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Or either way? Sasha said she moved Orla to in the skull rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Absolutely. Sorry, my little brother was at the door.
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do you have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? I have no objections. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How can that be possible?
The body was found in the orchid pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might have some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Oh, wasn't the body in the skull or something like that? Yeah.
Take that!
Take that!
The skull rock?
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orc pool are Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold rocks hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as...
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. Please recall what was Orla doing at the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it.
Oh!
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from The show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool. Silence! Silence! Silence. What rubbish is this now? We don't have a single scrap of evidence. Objection! It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look at the score record for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Right, I know. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Whew, that was a close one. Do you really have to add that last bit in? Or that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who's the perpetrator?
It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes. Weren't you the one who loaded the rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. Okay, because of the lag, hold on. I'm gonna break for 15 minutes because I was gonna do that anyway, but I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna do it earlier because I need to see if this lag resolves itself. But yeah, I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. We'll just go along with this. We'll try to finish this as quickly as we can. The lag is pretty bad, but that's all right. I mean, just mainly because it keeps cutting out or something. It's just weird. But we'll just make do with what we can and finish this. So let's go. Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Thanks for understanding. Yeah, I guess streaming like really requires really good internet. Our internet isn't even like that bad. It's pretty good, but I don't know.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury.
Yeah. What Mr. Wright said is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened. Yeah, let's hope it is the whole truth. Witness testimony. The whole truth. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. This is making it worse for Sasha, actually. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca find the body at freeze.
So now we're back to the orca again, I see.
If you're going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. I know, right? That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. How could they do the old show without the captain, though? I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one who killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? Okay, sorry, I was talking about that. But what if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit? Why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony if he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe the cause of this out of control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, tap the probe button. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, tap probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help. Great! Alright, I'll start comparing these statements with the images. Let's give it a shot. Got it! Got it! Oh, never mind. It's out of control right now. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I think whatever we go with here is rather speculative, so I don't think we can push one. No? I'm afraid I don't have an approach. I'd better think of a different approach. I mean, probably the captain, right? Got it! That doesn't appear to be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. What could be the cause of his out-of-control sadness and anger? It'd be hard to find them both at the same time. Let's concentrate on probing just one. He did make one odd statement I was wondering about. I highly doubt there were any spectators at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I was wondering what that was about. That sounds like a mismatch or something. Hey, good point. That just doesn't fit. It might be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. Point to the spectators. Just to be sure, I'll explain it Oh. We're getting baby through this. Whoops. I can still run the spectators' screens clearly. Got it! Yeah, I was wondering what that had to be, but I didn't think that would be the cause, per se, but it's definitely strange. I doubt there were any spectators at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course, I just made a mistake. Oh, 60%, that's a weird number. Okay. That made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad? I wonder why he would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory for another. Or with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted in his heart, on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. See, that's what I was thinking about. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is... Take that! Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of the spectators? In front of spectators? What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orc kill somebody a year ago. What about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence! Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point.
Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain the sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Mr. Marlon Rhymes' sadness. I think it has to do with... Yeah. Take that! Take that! Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this, a photograph? Hey, this is... Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence! The only thing you revealed was the witness's relationship with the victim a year ago.
What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? Oops. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. I don't know yet. We managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. There's only one person that he could be angry at. All she did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Got it! Oh, whoops. So what's the cause of Mr. Rhymes' intense anger? Well, I don't think it was directed at that. Let's think about who he was really angry at and why. Okay, I thought it had something to do with, like, if he's angry at the orca, then he would be angry at Sokka for trying to protect the orca, right? When Mr. Clue witnessed the orca find the body of fruit. Got it! There we go. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I've got your proof. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe the orca Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past, but it still doesn't change anything? Oh, he's right. I disagree. It does change things. Oh, whoops. His out-of-control emotion calmed or quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Okay. There we go. Now everything's back to normal. See, this is where I'm saying. Got it! Oh, what? When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. Everybody's not anything strange here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. I think maybe you're right. Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. All Soft did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. According to my analysis, Mr. Rhymes is a very calm person. Let's see if we can find inconsistencies between his words and his emotions. How can it be here? Because the emotions don't escalate when he says he's freaking out. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca find the body, I freaked. Got it! Or maybe it's a lack of surprise? When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca find the body, freaked. Got it! Yeah. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Info update. Yep. That's an interesting shot. Bye-bye. So you figured all that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I don't really want to have to fight anybody about the orca. But you'll leave me no choice.
Now it's time to get serious. Ahoy! What, ahoy! Ahoy, me brothers represent. Avasti grass eaters. Taste me words and pop in your mouth, it's gonna be grass. Yo, yeah, ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown. What is going on? Where did the pirate fellow come from?
Looks like a completely different person.
Order! If we don't have order, Pascal Black will yell at us.
Oh gosh. Hold on, let me... Real quick, let me stop mirroring so I can somehow disable notifications. I thought you could do that somehow, but... That's kind of frustrating. Let's try this again.
So I planned to have that wench be a witness. Arr, you caught me out. It be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. That be why I schemed to have the plume see the body.
So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla.
Arr, it be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she would walk that plank.
I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh, and what is that?
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns out we've been arguing under on this here. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Take that!
Take that!
What? So his intent was to kill the Orca?
Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all his scheme to kill Orla. The Orca was his true target. But Jack Shipley is the one who died. The Orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. That happened. Wait a minute. What if? What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? Had I lost for words, are you? What happened to your bravado for a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless. They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca and the victim falling to his death. So first of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. By doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
What do you remove?
Oh, they had a text error. It's supposed to be Phoenix saying this, I believe, not the Dud.
Because I did what Mr. Rhymes removed, no intent to kill Orla, but...
This is what Mr. Ryan's removed in an attempt to kill Orla. Take that! Take that! Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the Orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. Because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool.
Hold it. I tried to kill the Orca, you say. Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
Objection! Your claim you're looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th? You claim that, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would he know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Sink me, nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Dude. Sure. I haven't had one of these in a while. Uno Memento, por favor. 1 sec. Only a few people at the ship-shape aquarium staff know about the system. It's true. Sorry. These Milky Ways are really hard to eat. I don't like them, or that fact, very much. So much caramel. Okay. Only a few people, a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's records, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence. You're wasting your time. What proof do you have of that?
Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where'd her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to?
Fish, what does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling by asking inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection! But wait. It may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Wait, what? I think the stream is frozen. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, that was weird. Having all sorts of connection issues. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? Are you trying
yet another suspect at the 11th hour. I need to restart this. This is really bugging out. Gosh, I don't know why there's so many issues. Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taco won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taco comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful, please. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited this show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. I would guess Rifle, yeah, Rifle. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited this show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin?
Why would he be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I don't see Rifle the wee early morning. I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If he be a lord of any sort, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. The, whatever you call it, the billboard or whatever. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. No, where is it? Oh no, it's right. Take that!
Oh my, what the flip is this? What a cute little sign, look at those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true, but what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? What if I don't see it? Where's the proof that, the penguin visited the show stage?
Oh, those pink marks, that's what those were. These ones right here. Take that! A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh, what a cute little big penguin prints. What a little big penguin prints.
So these are the footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes walked over the sign of the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning on the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Well, the snack was a small quantity of fish, and even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Big God, Rifle ate all this fish. Who be ye to say Rifle ate all this fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. That doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me.
The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So, where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? you all jump up to the task. I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Wright was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the Skull Rock. And then Rifle came and walked over the sign. But when Mr. Grimes noticed Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Grimes could have been. Is there a piece of evidence that showed in the show stage from which Rifle could have been seen? On the ship, maybe? He couldn't have been in the water, could he? Maybe on the ship. Take that!
Take that!
Do you really think he was there? That doesn't seem right to me somehow. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. Come on, Mr. Wright. We're all counting on you here. Try to imagine yourself as a high-powered attorney. Okay, I'll do my best. Wait, what's with the imagine part? Okay, let me try to figure out where Mr. Rhymes must have been. Is there a place in the show stage area where Rifle couldn't have been seen? In the water, maybe. Take that!
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? See, that's what I was wondering at first, but I don't know. But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? Oh, were we talking about... Oh, we were talking about where Mr. Rhymes would have been, where he wouldn't have been able to see Rifle. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Objection! Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency.
But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes is at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. While the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. But no water in the pool, if a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had
Buckler moved the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed out Orla to find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
What?
So the fact that we didn't see the penguin
Shows that when Wright orders the show stage, Rhymes is putting the body in the rock. The bodily pool, that is.
who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions?
It's working. It's a little further now and Sokka will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is not based on the notion that the music can manipulate the author. Is based on witness, can you control the author's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper.
If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where's your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsuitable, unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? Again, only to give up. I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else after this?
You've cross-examined the all the witnesses and presented all your evidence. Objection! All the witnesses... I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure. The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who's the central figure of both cases?
Take that! Wait. Don't tell me it's Orlo, right? There's no way. If that's your central figure, the one that knows the key to it all, then even Takahiro could win a guilty verdict against you. Oh! Oh, Mr. Plume, right? No, we called her up as a witness.
I have the final say over the verdict, just as I have the final say over any penalties.
there's no way I can give up now. There's one figure at the heart of both cases. Here we go. Okay. It's got to be Orla then. But earlier they said they're like, oh, you can't call Orla, so it just seems kind of weird. Okay.
Who's the central figure in both cases?
Take that! The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla, the Orca.
Who's the cross-examine Orca?
Our cross-examining Orca, you must be adamant. It'd be impossible, says I. Silence. The absurdity is beyond the pale. You expect to question Orca, a creature incapable of speech.
Objection! Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Why weren't we able to earlier? Come on. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Very well. Do what you will. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise of the Orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That's a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help save Sasha.
An Orca defended yesterday, an Orca witnessed today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
I hope we can get through this soon, because this lag is getting really obnoxious. Yeah. July 22nd, 11:21 a.m. District Court, defendant number 3. Leave it to you to think of something like that, calling Orla Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Mr. Rhymes earlier. I really appreciate you're trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume. You've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orc was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest. Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been... Oh, her heart condition. Her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. Wouldn't the autopsy have figured that out, though? What? Azura had a heart condition. Azula. Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. The orca was innocent a year ago, too. It's just a theory, but... I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there's no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. I've been wondering about that, sorry. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right, even if Orla attacks someone. Or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down. I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Aww. Aw. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She was pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhymes? Makes sense, doesn't it? That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, you have a point there, actually. Because they were kind of just willing to just wave it off. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Bang! Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. Oh, I hope we can get to this case soon. I'm getting kind of tired, but I don't want to leave it out here because then the next episode would only be like an hour or something. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help it to save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca. Let me let you in on another secret. Focus on the orca song. Orca song. Orca song, huh? Could be A.B. hinting at. Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. Whew, let's do it. July 22nd, 11:30 a.m. District Court, Court number 34.
The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orca Shipley, commonly known as Ola, ready?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, for instance, with the case a year ago or whatever, they would have been able to tell that. Sorry. They would have been able to tell that she hadn't been bitten or hadn't been, like, hit against the head. Or that the cause of death was internal, something with her heart, so. Well, the orca's present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Wheat?
Oh, it's just an adorable listener.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how did the birds cross up the witness?
I need to have the young lady here, there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone.
That old lady. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago or something?
Yes, that's Pearl Faye, my old friend.
Mm-hmm. Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady?
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, it's not your fault. Why are you telling me?
Was this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
Witness testimony, how Orla was manipulated.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me. But naught will happen, I tell ye. Wee. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right or no, I hope you realize that if you can't prove how Rhymes manipulated the orca with his cross-exam, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Okay, let's see. Cross-examination. How Orla was manipulated. Hold it! Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I know, right? Buffed up instantly, yeah. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes of wet fish. Not a wet needle? This sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Oh yeah,
Could eventually please caution this witness to conduct herself with propriety?
Hold it. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fee isn't going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you're incapable of interpreting Orca's speech, this entire exercise is folly. Objection! You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Right, Ella. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce.
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. Hold it. Instead of impersonating a one orca band, can you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do that unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing, his voice is much more melodic and clear.
Huh. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue with your testimony, Miss Shipley. Wait. Hold it! Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment.
What a horrible issue. It reminds me of my granddaughter with a pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
Wait.
But it's just an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at him.
Silence! I, on the other hand, haven't had more than my share of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough.
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. Crazy. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? I mean, I'd say stop. What else are we gonna do? Stop here. I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. Oh, it's even worse. Okay, can we take a 5-minute break real quick and try to figure out this lag because it's getting worse again. So I want to make sure it's Okay, I'm back. Look like there's a little I can do about the lag situation, but we'll just have to work with it for the rest of the duration. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla? Well, I would guess with, we can't just say the whistle because he doesn't know the signals. The song maybe, right?
Take that!
Take that! What? I'm weary of this clockers. Your boldness, bring down your hammer of justice.
I agree, that evidence seems patently wrong. I enjoyed the comedy version myself, but I'm not even a penalty, Mr. Wright.
No verdict yet? Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give Orla signals with a whistle himself. So that means he must have had help. I better rethink this. What should I do? Should I continue the crossing? Huh? Wait, does that mean... Hold the phone here. Oh, the video, the phone, right. Stop here. Okay, take us back here, that's weird. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla?
Take that!
Take that! Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. On her TV phone. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? Using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
Right to know.
What are you up to? You'll see in a moment if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone.
Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, I see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal to it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Practice dummy? Alright. And it goes. There, it's on the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Wee wee. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You're a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. This way, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video? We. Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
What a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes is something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summer sent him. Their videos of the Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to these sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my, anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is display those videos. The judge wants to be an orca trainer, doesn't he?
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting this sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Mr. A, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one. So this is a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. T, phone up in the court record.
If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Yeah, he totally is ripped. Like, what is that? Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence, silence.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But it's not true that the defendant could have done it as well. All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely, admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma DePlume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, as it was, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. Oh no, it wouldn't, right? Because that was a different song that it was singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have known these two tricks? Shown these two tricks to the witness? I would guess no, she couldn't have, but I don't know why. I can't remember. She couldn't have. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You
challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Oh, duh, because... Take that! Take that! Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, the fact is, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell them to both sit and shake, you do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge is a dog.
What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr! If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Maud and Wright manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this is done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten out you out?
Breathing. No, thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at the same time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. Is it really impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once? It really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once. Then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? What?
Oh, the singing trick was faked, right?
So, the guy played one of those to Orla, and then, like, put over the announcement system the a recording of the singing, right? That makes sense. Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. But it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence! Silence! Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast.
And I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, and I would ask you, which of the two was fake, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
No, not the lifesaver. Oh god, that was close. The song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
This.
Take that!
Take that! This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. Okay. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang from Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one sang a year ago. What? It's different? You mean
The song is different.
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to the cell phone.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this. Silence.
Silence.
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that to you, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitor's corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this.
Take that!
Card. Take that! Mr. Plume heard this song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor, so visitors can hear the orca sounds. You claim the song was played from that speaker. How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. The walkie-talkie, baby. Take that!
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie, and he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. This was the doing of the true culprit Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? You did it. Now we can say both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name.
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to flip the orca. I'm stunned. I will surely hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Hold it. So I used a walkie-talkie, ye say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Oh, here we go. What assessment? The dissing of Phoenix Wright.
Your walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Legit goof during cleaning time.
Oh, still go. I thought I'd be able to go.
That orca, yo, don't listen to me, Kay. Kill the cop, you're so cray.
Wait, okay, wait, no. Let me go through it again, sorry.
Your walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke for before the Plume